game audio's looking a bit loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Actually, I'll turn it back up because goodness knows this menu is loud. Hold up. Morning, chat. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Let's get out of here quick before we go deaf. Here we go. Rise from the ashes. Ooh. Lots of background noise. Don't worry, it'll die down soon, I swear. Uh-oh. Whoa. So 2 murders in 2 different places, huh? There we have our stabber. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are! Finally! Where have you been? What is on your jacket? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? Yeah, Phoenix is depressed without Maya around. He misses his friend. It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh boy, this kid's about to have a bad day. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are... the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then! You're better than nobody! I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But... please, you have to help! It's my sister! Maya? Could it be? Yeah, they specifically, like... frame her to look similar to Maya. Honestly, chat, I'm not really a big fan of this case. I wanted to start a Monster Hunter playthrough today, but it feels wrong to leave this undone. This is easily the longest case in the game, and it's all... there's like... everything about it feels so... you know? You'll see. Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Oh boy. Wait till you meet Maya. Emma, was it? So, you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Ah, boy. Alright, tell me the case. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! She wouldn't! Oh boy. Well, that gives a lot of info. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it! I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. It must be close. Well... Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure. I definitely haven't relied on the powers of magic and ghosts in my past 3 trials. Moving on. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Alright. Let's get this started. February 22nd, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. What did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Why is everyone stuttering? Hello? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Hold on. I'm trying to grab my water without accidentally yanking out my headphones. I should probably just take the headphones off. Ah, well, too late now. Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. She's been dead for months. How did you... I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Oh! So in other words, you're essentially Edgeworth's boss. Oh my. You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters. 1 a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma. Lana. I mean, they're just like, yeah. The entire motivation behind Phoenix doing anything is that these 2 happen to remind him of Mia and Maya. And it's a really shit motivation. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Tell me more about the case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait! But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Their subordinate's car trunk. Classic. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Oh boy. So we have the chief prosecutor who murdered it. Is Gumshoe okay? A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Good eye, kid. Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Hey, Jason, good to see you. Watch the Game Awards. Oh, yeah, not live. Oh, wow, people are coming in all over the place. I did not. But I have heard stories. I know that the people who made Celeste are making a new game, and I am super excited about that. I fucking love Celeste. Expect a playthrough soon. Like, as soon as humanly possible. In fact, probably going to take up the time slot for Ace Attorney, to be totally honest. I am dying to play that game. But, I also heard about the bullshit that went on between Genshin and Sonic. Not cool. Not cool. Frankly, I'm surprised that that they actually got away with it. That is kind of bullshit. This is the final case of Ace Attorney. This is our client, and she has confessed to the murder. So we've already got a real humdinger. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. There was drama about Genshin and Sonic, but I didn't know all the details. So, the top picks for Player's Choice was Sonic and Genshin, but Genshin bribed their players. They were told that if Genshin wins Player's Choice, everyone will get certain rewards, which is literally just bribery. This girl looks like and sounds like Mia. Yeah, that's the idea. Basically, this case is like 2 months after Maya left, and the only reason Phoenix has picked it up after like a large depressive episode is because they remind him of Mia and Maya, which really does undermine any and all motivation for this case. I'm not a fan. Although it seems he has very little in common with me. Hey! He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. Maya left? Yeah. Oh, you weren't here for the back half of that stream, were you? Yeah, we won the case. Maya had a freaking, like, crisis of confidence after she wasn't able to summon her sister, and left to go back to her training. He was in law school. That was my... Oh, right. was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Oh? Say what? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. You're not allowed to have homosexual representation in this game, motherfucker. I hope we see her when the next game releases. Oh, we will. Ace Attorney 2. Electric Boogaloo. This time you must defend your client from the electric chair. Thus the name. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Where does the electric boogaloo part actually come from? That's a good question. I think it was a sequel to something in like the 70s. I have no idea. It might be something to do with the electric slide. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. The client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. Okay, hold on. I'm going to adjust the size of the chat, because that's leaking into what the characters are saying, and it's driving me nuts. Give me just a second. No, I gotta be careful. Otherwise, I'm going to completely ruin the footage. And there we go. How's that? Feels like this is Mia's story again. Come on. Were you even here for that? I don't think you were. It doesn't feel like Mia's story, but it does feel like we're doing a different story with Mia and Maya, and they just don't say it. I wasn't, but I know enough. I don't think you do. This is not at all Mia's story, to be totally honest. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. No, it's not, but the voice... Ah! Well, that's mostly because I have, at most, 2 feminine voices, so... What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Maya and Smoking Girl, that's the 2? Smoking Girl. Oh, April May for the second case? I don't remember if there's actually a girl who smokes. Oh, no, D. Vasquez. That's right. Try Maya, but like from an anime where she's a chibi fairy. Dude, like, you're asking for a much taller order than I can manage. So this is the lot where it all happened. Yeah. It sure is a lot. It's a murder scene. Stop it. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! I bet it's not strong suit. Nah, not at all. Oh, by the way, a little bit of trivia for you. This is from the later 3 games, and Gumshoes did not make an appearance after the 3rd one. And the victim in this case is a detective. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now. No, I'm messing with you. It's not Gumshoe. He's alive and well. He just hasn't shown up for some reason, which kind of sucks. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Partner? Well, howdy there, Slim. What do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep the dogs tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Oh, boy. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Oh, boy. Look here, Bambina. I know how you feel. Look, this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams cacti out here in the desert dream? You won't too. What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What's his deal? Was that, Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of. Sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. They call me Quick Draw McGraw, partner. Does anyone remember Quick Draw McGraw? Quick Draw McGraw and the Wrath of El Kabong. I used to watch Boomerang all the time as a kid. Just old school cartoons. So every game's a comic relief detective. No, Gumshoe's here. He's here. He's just like... Every case has its own cast of absurd characters who really shouldn't... Don't feel like they should be allowed anywhere near a crime scene. What's this? Wallet? Excuse me. Officer? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Aren't you broke? Come on, take it and run. We're just surrounded by police officers. Gumshoe just transcends cases. He transcends reality and mortal understanding. What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it! I was told you were a trained criminal! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Okay, I'm a level with you guys. The real reason I don't like this case, at the very end, within like 3 lines of objections from finishing the case, I accidentally soft-locked myself and would have to do the entire case from the beginning. So I'm still a little bit salty. So maybe this is better than I remember it being. And I'm just letting my own memories affect my judgment. Also, the chat box is way too high. Hold up. There we go. That's better. How the hell do you soft-lock yourself in a game like this? So, I saved right before it. So, basically, at the end of the case, it gives you a choice to present evidence. It asks you, do you have evidence or don't you have evidence? And I went with yes, because I had one little notch left on the bar. and I couldn't figure out what the evidence was, so I saved after choosing yes, unaware that choosing yes at all was the wrong answer. I will not say what it was. I will not say what it's for. Just that there's a point in this game where you're supposed to say you don't have evidence. And it definitely felt like I had evidence. And so I was stuck choosing yes infinitely. And then, like, I tried to look it up to see what the end was. And then our internet cut out at the same time. So I basically went like a full day and a half, like, on the cusp of finishing this case. Just, It was infuriating. That's why you don't play the Game Boy in the courtroom. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. God, she really is Maya. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Oh yeah, this is where some of the stuff from the later games come in. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? So this is not something in any other case in this trilogy. What actually is illegal in a courtroom? A lot! I'd imagine if you commit murder in a courtroom, it's just as legal there as anywhere else. Could you imagine? Oh my god. By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. So this is a function that's added in the later games that we cannot do here. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Yeah, see? Evidence is actually something. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. Press the A button. And yeah, you can actually interact with stuff to find secrets. Yeah, there's the victim. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, so I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, we just picked it up and popped it open. Gum should be looking different. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. But yeah, I think this was like a tutorial case in one of the later games. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Uh-oh. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Haha, scary! Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides the red Mustang with the body and her saddle in it? Please! Yeah, it worked. Don't worry, cool. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself the saloon up on 12th floor, the prospector's office. You mean the prosecutor's office? I'll just find you a crevice you like. Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, and Cerveza. Okay, I get Vittles and Cerveza. How do you not know what a saloon is? You should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. Look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Oh, God. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene! Agreed. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Oh. Like a jelly-filled donut, please. Can I get that one on your hat in particular? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. I think they hired one guy specifically to draw food. Yeah, she has so many portraits of food. You know what? You'll see. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? Yeah, instead of handing out lunches, I would baby bird most people I met. Oh, it's already wonderfully stupid. Let's keep going. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Just realized what she said. That's gross. Don't worry. It'll make more sense as we go. Hold on, let me take a drink. Already, these voices are getting to me. Maybe I should have done Monster Hunter today. We'll see how it goes. Yes, cool. It's working. Don't... Are you just gonna be, like, hitting me with that all stream? Just messing with me? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. What do you do for female voices' accents? Oh, that's smart. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it, darling. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh, God. Yes, man. Yipes, she means it, Scoob. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is 7. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. If you get that reference, either you're a meme or an old school kid. I'm both. I'm a bit of both. I know what you're talking about, and I happen to have seen it, but I'm definitely too young to be old school. It's that one fucking episode of Pokemon with the Mankey. God, localizations are amazing. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. Remember that one with, like, Mimikyu and Meowth? Not off the top of my head. I didn't really watch much of Sun and Moon. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Oh! The cursed secret beneath Mimikyu's costume. Okay, I do vaguely remember that. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Does the art style improve over time? Define improve. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Stark? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. That hair has more color than the entirety of Gumshoe. Yeah, that is true. Again, this came out in, like... I think this one's from the 5th game in the series? Feel free to call me wrong on that. But that's like a 10 to 15 year... oh, sorry. Give it a drink. Like a 10 to 15 year gap. Give or take. But yeah, because this is from such a later game, a lot of the artwork was remade, and it definitely clashes like some of the older styles. Now feel I know what they say. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? You know what she reminds me of? What? She gives me vague Cruella de Vil vibes, so I think it's mostly the coat. Rosalina? Oh, I kinda see it. I don't like it, but I see it. The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Phoenix? Control yourself. Now, just imagine that coat being made of Lumideath sparkles, and that's pretty screwed up. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh! The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Yeah, she has so many boxes of lunch. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Wait, isn't a Trilobite like a fish fossil? Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling you lunches is more important than romance. I'm half expecting her to straight up bring actual branded food out. Oh, Phoenix Wright, you're looking a little parched. Here, have a Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry. Just cut to Phoenix and, like, the prosecutor's side. So scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. What does that have to do with anything? Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh. I know that ascot anywhere. Oh, God. That's fantastic. This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Oh my God, is that a fucking Steel Samurai action figure? And even the plant has a freaking ascot cummerbund. What the actual fuck? Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. Trophy? What, that shield? Chess set? Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. I'll examine that in a bit once the, Yeah, I'll examine that in a bit once the text box is removed. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. There he is. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! Oh, great. Traitor. My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. So Edgeworth is always the other lawyer? When thematically appropriate, yes. Essentially, there's, like... The first 3 games are an individual trilogy. Then the second 3 occur after, like, a huge time skip. Edgeworth is the lawyer in the first game. Then the other 2 in the first trilogy have their own lawyers. Then he comes back specifically for Phoenix in the next 3. Because there are other defense attorneys you play as. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Karma be like, shut up, judge says guilty. Oh yeah, you weren't here for the end of that. Von Karma was the murderer. He was absolutely the murderer, and he eventually confessed after we caught him, red-handed, with the metal detector. Not gonna lie, I expected that. Yeah, that's fair. I'll warn you. Oh, right, I just read this. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Question, can an attorney that's been sent to jail before still do his job? Assuming he was proved innocent, I think so. I mean, hey, we were in jail in the first case, and we're still here. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Say one thing, she certainly can scream. I cannot. Okay, Edgeworth, what the fuck is this? What kind of Napoleon complex bullshit? Whoa! These are all case files? Not at all what I selected. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Oh, you got me, pal. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's not it. Yeah, what did you want to see? Yeah, the art doesn't really help it, does it? Oh boy, my voice isn't doing so hot. I have one complaint. Yeah, what the fuck is that piece on the right supposed to be? Like, we clearly have a rook and a knight on the bottom and the left. Top right one, I think, is a queen. If you're gonna be like that, make the blue pawn a fool. Wait, hold on a second. That queen is on a red space. Wait, hold on. I think the pawn actually does have a way out of this. Because I think that knight on the left is on a blue space right now. Up one is red, up one's another blue, then to the right is red. So that would be the movement of the knight. It couldn't hit the blue pawn. Judging by the perspective, the rook is not perfectly lined up with the pawn. I think there actually is a way out. The spiky head is a fool. They only move diagonally. Oh, you mean the bishop? The fool. That's kind of fun. Are we gonna talk about this? Edgeworth. My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. Again, not at all what I picked. I'm still getting over the fact that he gave his plant an ascot. Bishops are called fools in French, not my fault. That's kind of... odd. I wonder how that difference came up. Like, I can't imagine it was like a mistranslation, because I doubt fool and bishop sounded like it all. Although, you could make an argument. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. No! She's back! Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Make an argument that removed the religion aspect of chess in the French version. No, I meant an argument about seeing a bishop as a fool, but moving on. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Nope. I don't think so. Ooh, that is a big window. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess it would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Hell, I worked my ass off on that desk. Don't you dare go smudging it up with your fingerprints. Why did I just picture Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. And he'll win. I picture Gumshoe about a polished desk because he's the one who polished it. There's a There's a spin-off game called Ace Attorney Investigations that feature Edgeworth, and Gumshoe gets abused so hard in those games. Oh, it's hilarious. He gets relegated to UI. Like, okay. The, like, examination thing, like this, canonically in the investigations games, that's just Gumshoe holding it in front of Edgeworth's face, turning it and moving it closer and further away. I sucked out my confidence, pal. Oh, I got caught sucking too many brains, so I got demoted to UI. Wait, I could actually investigate that. Why is it so blurry? Like, we know who it is, and we know what it says. The name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce... Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point, Tahit. Doesn't take much to amuse her. What about the other side? Okay, chat. Which way is it turning? Because there's no depth, it could look like right here. It looks like it's leaning to the right. But, oh. I cannot tell. Moving on. I'm leaving before I make an idiot of myself. I should probably examine that. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah? You got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy. Give the Edgeworth King of Prosecutors to the police department on the day of the murder. Really? He's the King of Prosecutors? We kicked his ass like 4 times in a row. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? Well, Karma would be the king if he wasn't in prison, yeah. That might be why Edgeworth's so bitter. It's a consolation prize. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir! Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. I think that my own car at the scene of a murder. More surprising still, being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Yep. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Attorneys can work from home. I'm just imagining, like, Phoenix slams his desk, like, the Zoom call cuts out before he can say objection. Oh! Mr. Wright, you're still there? This clearly proves the witness is lying, Your Honor. Just imagine Edgeworth's face on a laptop sitting on the prosecutor table. Too good. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Excuse me. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. The hand slamming on the desk would just be a soundboard. So is his objections. Meanwhile, he's just like grabbing coffee, talking with Maya. Basically, the case is on autopilot. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. What is it? What is this face? What the fuck is this face? Yes, I'll definitely be enjoying that tonight. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield. There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember! 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking... Sorry. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why'd she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Ooh. Okay. Fair point. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood and no prints. Imagine Phoenix working from home, Maya just jumps on him with a blanket and does fuck all, not realizing he's actively working. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Let's see, was there... Okay, we already checked that. Wow! This jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. Oh yeah, it's got like gold print. Blue. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. Never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's gonna get way too excited about this. Alright. I think we've done all we can here. Let's take a look around this area. Oh, we can't slide. Right, we're not allowed to check out the car. Here! Phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey! What did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Door. Look! A door! This must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. No! It won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. Drum over here is on the side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Sure you're not, Emma. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oh, Kitty! Look! A stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that it's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. You are an idiot. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Why do I feel like Phoenix would have some Edgeworth voice lines in his soundboard as a joke? He just edits together like, oh, Phoenix, you are so attractive. And plays that in court. Your Honor, the witness's testimony stands. Two laptops screaming objection with the exact same voice. He uses Edgeworth's voice to call out his own witness. Bet they don't have a test for common sense. Oh yeah, already read that. Okay, so what am I missing? I've already been through all your dialogue. Oh, I should probably present some of this stuff to Edgeworth. Objection! He's too handsome to go to jail. This client is innocent. So good. So what's the deal with this? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? A lost day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? There we go, new dialogue. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. By the way, I always misspell Phoenix. What is it? You're almost... You had it right the last time. It's the O goes before the E, and you're fine. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got the shield. Also, it's literally right here, anytime we speak. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Ah, parking stop. This is the parking stub from the underground vault. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you... So the murder happened right after you got back! What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, I fucking love this guy! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got a report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
Oh. But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. You seem to have finally calmed down, at least. Alright. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, what is that? February 22nd, Police Department entrance.
Phew. We're finally here. Why have they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, and I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh. He noticed me.
Sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal. What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
I was trying to communicate with my people up in space, pal. This thing's a multi-dimensional transponder.
I don't know what that means. Just had to make that up on the spot.
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. That's right, I can read your mind. Because I took a taste of it once, and now we have a permanent link, pal.
Alright, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Also... Fucking... There we go. That's better. Those beeps get really annoying after a while. Alright, be right back. Haha. Always in a rush to fix up your little crimes before we get here, huh? Welcome back. Good to see you. What the funny part is, if I ever do, like, manage to afford editing software properly and make videos out of this, I'm probably going to cut most of that out. So everything you say there does not matter. Unless, of course, people watch the VODs. Are you watching the VODs, or are you just sticking around for the first minute? Alright. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Goodman's IT, Bruce Goodman. Right? Name and ID number in here. Yeah. Jeez, somebody better tell his brother. Preferably over the phone. Yeah. Better call Saul. Forget it. Moving on. It is Saul Goodman, right? Did I at least make the joke correctly, even if it was awful?
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Don't come in here on Tuesdays. I have plans.
Gumshoe, what's happening on Tuesday?
Well, you see, pal, I'm currently on the run. They figured out what me and my people are doing to your planet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take back the police department.
By the way, why is he always looking right? It's only a certain number of portraits, really. What's over there?
Oh, jeez, pal. Look. See those guys over there? They're currently tailing me. Stay quiet. You don't want them to hear a word we're saying, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case, or else I'll be sucking your brains out.
Why not?
Huh? I just said why. Hey, you got a new girl there, don't you? Whatever happened to the last one? Oh, did I accidentally suck out too much of her brains? Oh, a scientist, you say? You must have some pretty good brain juice in there, huh? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fate or brain sucking.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs after I sucked out too many people's brains.
Wait, they actually did? Oh, I love it when the game validates our stupid jokes. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? Oh, it's like I say, it's like he's the star of a reality sitcom.
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. Lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badge dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall is assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Detective. What do you think of my badge? detective. Here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal.
Oh, they know.
Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. People like you get me into so much trouble all the time.
Being Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Hey, ain't that guy on that Saw show? Fuck. Yeah, that's the guy on that Saw Better Call show. Sorry, I must have had some bad brains lately. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim.
I feel like someone made that badge IRL. So many people have. I guarantee you, it's part of at least like 70 cosplays. If not 700. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? That's an actual real-life attorney bringing it out mid-trial. Tell us more about old Brucey. So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Why does he look so sad? He looks like he's trying his best not to tell you that he's going to die within a year. Don't worry, kids. I'll be okay.
No, you won't.
You're dead. Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Call him Saul the entire thing.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what it is, the chief prosecutor, Sky, calls him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. What about this?
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Calling the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, what the hell is this thing? I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece!
Oh no, he's made it. He's the one who made it. You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah. The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Oh, wrong button.
Nice work. That actually is impressive for someone who probably has no idea what they're doing.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Who is the chief of detectives? Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And I said, hey. Do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. This thing is evidence, seriously? Yeah, get used to it. This case is ridiculous. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Okay. Edgeworth? Oh, he's gone. Oh, hello. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. I prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. Oh. Okay, so I guess everything in here is just examinable again? Yep. Back from the dead. Let's see. Ooh, tea. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I'll go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Okay, now where do we go? Do you know anything about this? You should take a look at this. You! Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? How the fuck did you know that? Hold the fuck on. How did you know that? No, thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We preview the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Now where do we go? You have anything to say for yourself, Gumshoe?
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
A trophy?
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that I used to bash in someone's head so I could get a good glimpse at their brains. I got a little bit too carried away that day, pal. I tried something that you humans called alcohol, and, I don't get it. I don't get a lot of things after I tried it.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently it's forgotten.
I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Can you talk more?
Aha! He's in a tough spot again.
Again? How do you think Gumshoe would react to antidepressants? Depends. Using them himself, or the brains of people who are on antidepressants?
Oh boy, this one's got lemon zest.
Using them. I don't think he needs them. Like, actual Gumshoe's pretty happy-go-lucky guy.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
Well, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer.
from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Oh my god. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe.
Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. See, the trick to being a detective who drinks brains is that I'm constantly around crime scenes anyways. Gotta be smarter than this, old noodle, before I grab your noodle.
Grab the wet noodle. God, I still remember that.
Alright, pal, what's this thing you gave me? This doesn't do anything. What even is that?
Gumshoe, that was my rat poison.
Oh, it tastes like grape juice.
Did you know that that's like a thing? There's like slight traces of similar compounds in most grape-flavored items that there are in rat poison. Yeah, that's true. And it fucking sucks. I fucking love grape juice. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Oh. Yep, it's him. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh. Still here? Wait, who was that? So you're saying this grape juice can technically be used to make rat poison. I'm not sure. I remember... You know what? Honestly, I'm not even sure about the whole of that. I get way too confident with stuff that I heard passively like 5 years ago and don't entirely remember. Ah, hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Wait, what? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a dog that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Hello. Oh. What's this say? Hey, look here! Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Second up, did her voice just change? I'm doing my best. Apparently my throat's not quite up to doing these voices this week. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I'll warn you. Fan letters go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in, then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. We like to settle, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Oh, there are so many jokes that could be made about that. I am not brave enough to make them. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. That's a bit much. Alright, let's take a look-see. Oh, it just tumbled out of the trunk. This rope, is
Is it?
Yep, they laid in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died and the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Alright, let's investigate the actual trunk. 67S1221. Or 122. Oh, or... No, on top right it has his name and upright. I was gonna say maybe it's something upside down and it's like 221 SL9. I have no idea. Wait a minute. 221. Isn't that... That's the day of the murder. Am I right? Hold the fuck on. But... It's definitely right side up. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
You're right. Let's see. 67S122.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. How easy is chalk to clean? Well, it's not chalk. It's rope that they laid in a shape of the defendant's body. You can see how it's like... Hold on. Let me move the cursor out of the way. You see how it's like kind of coming off the car? Yeah, because it's like... You can't really put chalk in the air. Hello. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, sure. Right, let's check it out. Really? I'm not doing that. That's the game taking sweet time. Alright, let's see. Old school flip phone, baby.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you call. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Just, you never know with people from your generation.
The fuck does that mean? Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Anything else? Oh, there's a strap.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here.
These headphones. I swear. No, I know to press the blue button, but I want to get the flavor text on other stuff first.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know?
See, the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Alright, blue button. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
Beep. Is that the fucking Steel Samurai theme again? Hey, that song. I know that. Hi, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's!
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Said she was fixing to call someone. Said she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh? That? Oh. I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Wait, what? Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Wait, did it seriously just so happen to call Phoenix? There's no way, right? Can I press it again? There's no need to push the skin. Oh. I think Phoenix is defending himself. Yeah, but if this is her phone, why would she call him of all people? They never met before today. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Well, his name was Goodman, so... Oh, sorry. Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well. Oh, you're a feisty doggy there now. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. That smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Well, you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. Oh, so they did have something in common, entirely, is what you're saying. Gooden wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. It's prosecutor. My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, in this parking lot? So it seems. Calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Hey, partner, what are you doing tomorrow at around 12 o'clock? I'll be in court. No, you won't. The trial ends today. Oh, no, wait, the trial is tomorrow. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog who can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Uh-oh. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Yeah, totally unaware of the fact that that man's been on a losing streak since the one person in front of me, who I'm currently speaking to, entered town. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. And it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, something's
Someone's up to something here. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
There's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Isn't that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? They targeted him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime.
She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai. It was her phone. Lana was trying to call her sister. That makes way more sense. You disagree with me? They shoot you for that in Texas. Draw, partner!
That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? Let's talk about this in front of the officer right now, who we just lied to about this. She hung up right away. I see. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Alright. Yeah, that's the first investigation period done. Easily the longest we've had yet. And we have 2 more of those and 3 trials to get through. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis! Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Yes, says a prosecutor, motherfucker. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. The first trial without Faye helping me. It's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Entirely by myself. No one is going to help me at all. What's a Faye? Mia and Maya Faye. That's their last name. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. For a sec, I thought it was some magic. Yeah, Faye is like... It's
It's spelled different, but it's a term for fairies in, I believe, Norse? Somewhere in Europe. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. Not gonna lie, that Edgeworth voice could totally be made into Shadow the Hedgehog. That hedgehog again. I don't see it. Shadow would sound more like this. That hedgehog again, of all places. Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lorna Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person.
Don't go referencing the Sonic fan dub here. No, my composure, it's gone. My composure, it's broken. Okay.
I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well, then call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh-ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Oh, Lord.
Wow, that feels better.
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprinting lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. So tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now! Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. A long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients, and what is that? Is that just like a shadow being eating a grape jelly? The fuck? B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose it's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The
crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Trying to think of, like... You gave me excellent advice in giving her an accent, and she gives me, like, a vague New Orleans aura. You know what I mean? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. You know? I think I'll stick with what I have.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Yeah, now you know what? I like it too much now. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Oh, God!
Oh my god, she looks like an anime protagonist who just watched a side character get murdered and is about to take revenge. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed to Detective Goodman. What, how has this turned into fucking...
God, what's his name? It turned into a completely different voice by accident. I'm really losing it. Let me take another drink. Fucking stop double-clicking the mute button. Don't mess up the voices. I'm working on it. You know what? Hold on. Bear with me a second, chat. I'm going to try and see if I can set up a hotkey to mute the mic. No idea how I would go about that. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should save it. Wait, is it just M? Is there already a hotkey for it and I'm just an idiot? Nope. There is not. Settings, perhaps. Yep, hotkey. Studio mode, transition, scene. There we go. Mute, set to M. And done. And it's still there, yes? Yes. Excuse me. And then when I press M, okay, now I need to set an unmute button. I'm surprised it's not just toggle. Odd. I'll just make it also M and see if that works or if that just breaks everything. Okay, so I press M. Unmutes. right now. God, that must have sounded weird. Can't wait to check that out in the VOD. The point of the knife which you saw being stabbed is Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. 'Tis but a flesh wound. You hear me? A flesh wound.
Okay, I ended that unmuted. Shit. I'm gonna have to be careful. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright, bitch. You're going in the hydraulic press. How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off detectives that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be there.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pros, you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I doubt that highly.
This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open.
This one's a bitch. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Not to self. The judge had to think before replying.
Okay, my opinion on this case is slowly improving by how ridiculous it is.
The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she wasn't B block when she witnessed the crime. You said something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Welcome to 90% of Ace Attorney! Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, the odor of an old cheese to match. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, we had a small moment of lag. We all good? We only lost a couple hundred frames. That is nothing compared to what we usually lose. I think we're fine.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
By garish car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
She's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than words. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Sorry, I lost the voice for a second. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. No sign of the knife here. Right? It's not like... No. Chief prosecutor's holding a knife in her right hand. I see an issue. Oh, the coat? Actually, wait, whose coat is that? That looks more like the victim's coat. Why would she be wearing the victim's coat? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that would be her, right? But also, again, why the fuck is she wearing the victim's coat? Knife in her right hand. She thrusts the blade into the knife. Tell me more about this knife the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. That's right. I could detect that length even at 30 feet. Don't you try lying to me, boy. I know 4 inches when I see it. Just ask all my boyfriend. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
Stop. Please stop.
For the love of God, please stop. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? We'll keep a knife instead of a handgun? Someone who doesn't know how to aim? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we?
For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Okay. So,
her right hand. She touches the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodwin's chest. So we clearly have to find a contradiction here. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Is that it? No. No. We can't call her out on having the fingerprints because she's wearing gloves, so she wouldn't leave fingerprints no matter what hand she used. That'd be too easy. Let's move the floor plans. She was in Block B, 30 feet away. There are cars here. Oh, there's no... That's just my mouse cursor, not something actually in the game. Yeah. If these cars were here at the time of the murder, there's no way she could have seen Lana Skye from that angle. Wait, also, hold the fuck on, she said she was 30 feet away. This picture is from way closer. Want me to help you? Sure. I'm not too confident in that. That may just be the game not being perfect, you know? She said wire fence, the chain fence. I don't think that's gonna... God damn it, man. I was expecting an actual... Also at the photo zoom. Yeah, there could have been a zoom feature. That's why I'm not too confident on it. Let me check that photo again. So, okay. That's not the photo. Judging by this photo, she must have been, like, pretty far to the left to get a clear shot of the left side of the car. Or right side, or whatever. So if that's the case, my guess is she'd be standing, like, where that second car is. Try the fence still. Okay, but what do I put it against? Wire fence is like chief car. Secure standing next to the carriage car. And knife in her right hand. Wait, tip of the knife. Wait, is it as simple as the fact that this photo doesn't show the victim? It doesn't show the victim at all. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. If she had just killed him, you'd be able to see something. This would be after she had, like, stuffed him into the trunk. That leaves, like, a sizable time gap of, like, at least a minute. Ooh! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Is that? The fuck is that? That's just a what is that? Is that just like a bottle of shampoo? Oh, soy sauce. I was gonna say, is it a bottle of shampoo? I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Oh! Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that might be a... Yeah, that's a very good point, Mr. Wright. This would be right after the murder. If you watched her, like, stab him, you would... The knife should still be in her hand. Also the victim. Same idea, just a little bit pinpointed. Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph! Wow, they're really... We hit like every possible option, and they're all coming into play here. Oh, yes, it's hard to tell. This could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Mr. Wright!
Fuck. I keep losing these voices.
Mr. Wright! Are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea?
Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well,
Are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on?
if it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah!
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. It was planned. Rubber gloves prove it. Okay, so how do we... Oh! Yeah, wait. That's obvious.
Why, if it was a planned murder, why would she just grab the first murder weapon she found?
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. It's mine or pressure cookered eggs.
What's with this case?
Whoa, defendant's the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing these special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order! 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 Mr. Wright, how do you know that? Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
No, she's not. Did one of her rice balls just fly off? Did it? I love the best thing about all of these games is the sprite work. They fit so much charm and character into these models, so when you see little details like that, it carries it even further. I'm honestly sad that I missed it if it did. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ha! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Oh my gosh, she is missing one! There used to be a second behind her hat! You used to be able to see it jutting out below and behind. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Oh, is it still there? Damn, I thought I saw... It definitely looked like it for a second. Wait a minute. One knife wound. You bitch, you didn't see anything.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
That's a decent argument.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
You're a lying piece of shit. Here we go. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. Is that just a box of moss? Oh my god. That's amazing. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgewood.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really! What the...
What about my objection? No one noticed.
Well, witness?
Oh! Is that a threat? You got the crops, he said, right? Did he just object against his own witness? Well, she's not exactly on his side either.
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. The stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? They'd add more wax and even a really short wick would burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Oh, damn it. Red muffler. Do we have... Oh, we don't have profiles in this case. Okay. Ow! I meant to press. Red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Looking respectfully, ma'am, what is that you have around your neck? Easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a beard.
Oh my god, the writing in this case is amazing. A judge with a bib.
That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance! Chance for what, I wonder? Oh, and we're back here. I think I know what it is. Let's take a look at this picture again, shall we? Yep. No muffler. Excellent work proving yourself wrong, Detective. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Edgeworth, you good? Huh? But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. Was my objection chopped liver? But it was there. The scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Wait, yeah, how did you get over there? Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim? This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. Okay, there is so much wrong about that, I don't even know where to start. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? First of all, who starts talking about a scarf they're not even wearing when they get arrested? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. Like Spike again? I don't see one. We haven't dropped any oh, we dropped 0.03 frames. Or not 0.03, 3 frames. So it must have been like a very small. A leopard woman. Wow. Okay, I need another drink. Even trying to do that messed with me. Oh, but now I have a mute. There we go. Sorry, I muted to take another drink. And where were we? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. Suspect attempts to run behind a partition off to her side. Yeah, I call bullshit. How the fuck did you get through that fence? Wait, what?
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence? What?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I think that one meeting point to the judge. What? How? To run behind a partition off to her side. Okay, guess we have to press a little bit. So where is the partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall. Oh, I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You say quickly. Are you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Oh, so I had to press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. There was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Oh, okay, so they do address that. Amazing. Cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Let's keep pressing. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard was the suspect talking to you or to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Oh, she can't mean... Oh! By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. I'm gonna mention the note. In due time. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. My cell phone updated the court record. Lord Muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. She tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Oh, you couldn't have seen that! Because that was behind the partition! Objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction within your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Oh, that's why they call her the cough-up queen. Because she... I'm guessing it's because she made people cough up the truth in interrogation or something akin to that. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What?
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong.
The order of events, I guess.
Maybe she saw her call the phone first, but then... No, she couldn't have. She couldn't have seen it all, period. Unless she's lying about where she saw it. Which would actually make a lot more sense, but then... that introduces several more issues. No, she must have seen it on the other side, because otherwise the chain fence wouldn't have been in the way, so it's gotta be what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox.
Mr. Wright? I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed?
I don't fucking know.
It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone, but she couldn't... I guess maybe it was the order of events?
I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patouillon rice, right?
Is that... is that rice covered in watermelon seeds for spitting out? That's kind of clever. I actually like that name. Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something here. Oh, come on!
One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins.
Yeah, okay.
So I guess it is the order of events, then. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
What, this again? Why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he'll make... Seriously? But she couldn't have seen... Wow! You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? That's just rice with an orange peel on it. Come on! Okay, I guess she witnessed it from somewhere else. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. So, I guess she apparently saw it from here, but that makes so little sense. Because then how did she take the picture? Alright, pause. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back in a second.
Security room. That still doesn't explain how the fuck she took that picture, though. But her being in the security room does actually make a lot of sense. After all, she said she has a boyfriend there. But then... Okay, here makes no sense. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot. In the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Well, Miss Starr?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? I think the tables could be turned. Today, man has got the better of Angel Starr. So, you lied on the witness stand.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why'd Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
Yeah, and it had to have been taken from B block, but apparently we're just ignoring that.
That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime for the security guard station. Yeah, this is the first time they brought up perjury. She lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime, difference in lighting. Yeah, angle of view to the crime. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. Is this not it?
And this is important. Why?
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. I might lose at this rate. Hold up. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Distance to the crime, difference in lighting. This is the only other one that could possibly matter. Oh, her response time. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness?
You. Yes? You ordered squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. The door was locked. I couldn't open it. Okay, that explains the issue with the camera. But that's a huge time gap. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear to it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
The only thing I can think of is to raise an objection, but that's gotten me in trouble before on this case, and I don't remember where.
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. Sorry, that line really got me. The old man in the bib has the skill and mind of a professional killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one you tried to foist off on me! I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence that I've been withholding from the court this entire time and is definitely legal to use. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Whoa, a triple-decker. Oh my god, the judge is being bribed on camera. Out of deferences to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shit. Excuse me? She went from having lunch boxes to having shoe boxes, apparently. You have this. You've had this the entire time. Nobody noticed the fact that the defendant was missing a shoe. Also, how do we even know that's her shoe? Oh my god. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Phoenix, how do you not know this shit? You're a lawyer, too. You could at least study some evidence law. Really, what the fuck is happening?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged. There's traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. First test. Yep, she's wearing black shoes. Bullshit. Blood found on the shoe. Type. The shoe proves its flawless, decisive evidence. Yeah, no. Like, okay. You know what? I'm actually so nervous, I'm going to say it before I do this. Because this trial has been very bullshit. But fucking... Okay. Those are black. Those are black shoes. This is a black and white photo that would show up white. Present the Tum Dancing mascot? No. Okay, you know what? I'm not a coward. Your Honor, here is the proof. Alright. Well. Back to it. Yeah, they really just let you save anywhere, don't they? Okay. Which could present the badge at every freaking trial. It was an achievement. I think on the Steam version of this game, there is an achievement, something like that. I believe this is it. Yep, music cut out. Unfortunately for you, this shoe is far from being perfect evidence. What? The shoe directly contradicts what we know about the crime. The shoe doesn't fit. Order! Order! You're claiming there's a contradiction with this shoe. As I said... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I, like, examine the shoe for more details? Oh, I can. Ah! There's blood here, too! On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh! It's the victim's shoe. This blood might be an important clue. Oh, wait a minute. That actually issues several problems. Yeah, you know what? That actually checks out. That makes so much more sense. As I said, the shoe doesn't fit what we know about the scene of the crime. Very well. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say about the shoe. What about this shoe contradicts what we know about the crime? Show us the problem with this evidence. I mean... it must be this? Like, we just looked at it and it said it was this. Take that! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! That... okay, sure. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Hold it! I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There was one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful. Deadly. Dreaded this one. A leopard woman. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water?
What does that mean? Well, see, Phoenix, water is something that you drink. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against him. Wah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Did she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she's tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Hold it now, y'all. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Is that beans?
Wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this. You had another picture of the scene of the crime. Are you kidding me? A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo! Hey, it's clearly wet.
Oh. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. Apparently, in this evidence that just appeared out of nowhere. From the lying witness.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Not yet! Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
You have never had a problem with this before, motherfucker.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. You know, not skip over evidence. This thing that's entirely critical to the law system. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Aha! The muffler! problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no traces of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Oh, that's why I got updated on her phone. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. The one that you lied in multiple times. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler! Ah! I don't know how to do that. My voice is shot. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, whoa! Woora! What the fuck are these screams?
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Sus. Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. We leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait till after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so, if I must. That was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry? Wait, this is just a recess. Are you kidding me? How long is this trial? Jeez. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Mr. Wright?
What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister, anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm only starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Howdy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. You got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre. You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scars. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time.
I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. Will we even finish the trial today?
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Edgeworth? Or Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs.
Hoo-wee!
Fuck this case. This is getting ridiculous.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh my. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. I've been shot, you stupid bastard! Help me! It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what's happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Oh, okay. Get ready for the best character in this case. I need to give him like a good voice. Hold on. Sit up straight. Free the diaphragm. Ah, excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? There he is. Hello, Ganondorf. What's with this guy? Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Look at the size of this man. Also, why are you looking at me like that? You realize you're fucked yet, Sonny? Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Bro just looks like a priest.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Bro, he looks like a priest. Is that why the organ started playing? Ah, it's you. You good, dude? Blink, blink, blink. Oh! Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, schmizzy, Udgy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Achi seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Ah, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Huh? Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, huh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Surely. Little worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Uh-huh. Yep, that'd do it. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Motherfucker. This bastard. Oh, what do we owe this honor today? Demon Gant? If you change both the A's to E's, you get Demon Gent. Close.
been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. The crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
To think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, relax. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it! Oh, it's doing it for me again. Really? All the way across to the other page? Hold the fuck on a minute. There's a small tag on the knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this somehow.
Oh, we can zoom out.
Oh, nope, that's zoom in. It's got this weird staining around the handle. Alright, zoom back out and show us. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade! The tip is broken off! This dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. A small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police. And this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. You're fucked, Worth boy. You too, Righto. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Haji. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Gooden was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! 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 Anyway, we get to the part where all the flusters, you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Hello, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Press this. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Examine the knife while we can, righto? Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. Try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time.
So how are things down at the department? Okay, so it is what I think it is.
I was right. I have forgotten a lot of this case purely as a self-defense mechanism.
Yep, SL9.
I think I have some proof for you. Oh, our bar is full again. Wait a second.
Oh, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great!
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too.
And this is important. Why? Seriously, Wright? This is all you got?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
Oh, sorry, bumped the mic.
What's this? 6 minus 7s 12-2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside?
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get?
Ah! Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief?
Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife is evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Really? So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It's evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice! 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 Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens.
I'm just gonna leave him clapping his hands for a second. It's so weird. Look at his teeth, Jesus.
It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, right-o, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So, something did happen. Why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Why didn't you ask?
You bitch.
No matter, I understand. You were busy with the Bonner's case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened to the police department that day? On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, Another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
Well, he already told us when the victim died. I think he said the victim was also stabbed. So tell us where the victim was found. They said it was inside the police department, but they didn't specify where. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room! Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yes, this evidence room thing. What is it exactly? Never heard of one. This knife is evidence in a case. It was stolen from... Yep. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. I think it is. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Seriously, why is this guy so cheerful? He should be the most serious guy ever. Oh, don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. You wouldn't like to see me when I'm serious. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Ah. That knife, what's it doing here? Better check this knife out. Yeah, I'm supposed to press that. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can. Care to tell us the victim's ID number, sir? Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
You're busted. Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Busted. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim of the police department. This tells me something, all right. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department
tells you something. What does it tell you? Boom. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho! Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto! Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And? This means what, exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, you done fucked up now, Righto. Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. We'll see how sharp those tacks are once they're embedded in your skull. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Oh, there he is. Yep. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right at the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. Poor Meekins. He did seem challenged. Jesus, Emma, relax.
In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Give it up, Worthy. You're finished. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2.
Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule irrelevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy!
Huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No!
This guy single-handedly carries the case.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rules. You were even defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, son.
poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court.
Motherfucker, we get perjury every case. Come on.
I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
God, we almost... The first day alone almost took us the entire stream. Well, we'll get in what we can while we have time left. Oh, I have to also save on this one. Excuse me. I've been fighting heartburn all day. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright! Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Eh? Okay, guess we're here now. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strengths of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa! To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
Yep. As you would expect.
I could see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course?
What's odd about this, scientifically? There's really not much here for a murder scene. The perpetrator, Detective Goodman, fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay?
Got it?
See? They're pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious.
Ha!
Sorry.
I wonder how that flute of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes, and not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Okay, hold on. What the? Oh. Wait, how do I... This is the same hot tea thing I said yesterday. How do I get... I don't have a spray button. What the... Serious? Oh, I can just... I can talk to her off screen. Oh no, it brings me back. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know! I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up.
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I could be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired?
I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If these prim prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9?
Wait, she doesn't mean...
Do I have to present?
What do you think about this? SL9 incidents written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. Excuse me. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh. Okay, I guess she doesn't feel like it. Let's check out the police department. February 23rd, police department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast that they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Do I see what I think I see? No, that's just a bolt. I don't know why, but from the distance it looked a bit red. I thought there was blood on the blue badger. Wait a minute. Why else would this thing be evidence? Ah, here's the spray button. Okay, there's no blood. February 23rd. Oh, gee, I wonder who's stationed here. Is that a rope trap? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Oh, God. Okay. Sort of. We may not be doing this game tomorrow. I don't think my throat can keep up with it. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if there's a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Spray! No. Wait, maybe the cactus. Hold on. Whoa! I was joking! Wow! We got a reaction! There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty musty. Messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant. That's cool. Something that isn't actually useful in court. Like, we didn't get evidence on it, so I can only assume. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know. A poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Phoenix, you ass. Oh. Nope. Frick it. Work with me here. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. I got an idea. Oh, I can't present it. I was going to try and use the key card. See if that would work. Alright. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Last time this stream, I promise.
Almost sat on the controllers. I'll try to get some more conclusive. And then we'll end the stream. Okay, can't do much here. Maybe there is something else we have to show her. Yeah, why did you grab the shoe? And we have to skip through this again. What do you think about this? Went through this. As I suspected, so that isn't over, not yet. Sorry. Okay, let's try talking to Edgeworth.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Maybe there's something here about SL9? These are all case files. This is the same as last time. Okay, what else? Detention Center? Oh! February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time?
Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gantz say that they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Oh, that's true. Who's their suspect? Oh, criminal affairs. I didn't even know we could go here. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
It makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Okay. So what else is there to examine? I guess I could just, like, poke around here a bit more. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there.
Okay, and we're not doing that because... Oh, a hat.
Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
Yet, no... Oh my god. These people are dumb. Okay. The swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch.
That seems to be more like of a yarg myself. Okay. Badger. Blue Badger is still writhing around today. Yep. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? Just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
Define naughty. Trying to think. What, do we have to show her the picture? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No, you couldn't have. Even I get flustered sometimes. Oh, you could have taken the picture from the guardroom. She went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards a chain-link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Now will you talk to us? Oh my god, finally. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled.
Is that Marshall?
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? The criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved in the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, the hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes? Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Sheet from Miss Starr, excellent for putting Officer Marshall. Good. Gotcha. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was the detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. Putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. Even though I've already admitted to having like 6 different boyfriends. I have to clarify on this point. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Well, let's go take a look. Oh? This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! I think that's Gumshoe. Huh? Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe!
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. I'm busy because all the cops are after me after sucking out everyone's brains. Like I told you yesterday, pal, I'm in a difficult position. Only there was some way to get rid of the chief, then everything would crumble.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Oh.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal, and we just need evidence.
Criminal? You mean...
You You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Nope, my bad.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot.
Oh. Another detective was killed in the police department. No, stay out of my head! And the perpetrator. Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal at the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. I have to go hunting for perfectly good brains.
Wait, don't leave!
If you ever want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later.
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Alright, we'll unlock the evidence room, and I think that'll be it for the stream. What's this say? Let's see. Ingredients? Meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. Huh? It says here, hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty. Wait, how do you know that, Phoenix? Did you have some? You know what, actually, my throat is really getting to me. We may just end it here. I'm gonna find you guys someone to raid. Sorry, chat. I'm just exhausted. I need to do something about this throat before tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're probably not going to be doing Phoenix Wright. I can't keep up with the voices right now. But I will be starting the Monster Hunter Sunbreak playthrough right away. Now, let's see. Is there anyone else playing Ace Attorney? Let's see. Oh, there's someone doing the Great Ace Attorney. That is a bit spoilery for you guys, though. Let's see if we can find someone else playing this game in specific. Justice for All. Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh! No, wait, that's me. I saw someone doing the, I saw someone doing the final case of Ace Attorney 1 and thought, oh, they're in the same place as us. Nope, that's just me. Okay. We'll go with someone doing Ace Attorney 4. Sumio VT. Alright, chat. Be sure to ready up.